Alrighty guys, yours truly set up and ready to go. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and get started with tonight's stream. Hey all you lovely panda necklace out there, it is yours truly Crystal Rose here, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer. And again, third time's a charm, we're back with some Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker content for MSQ. So the past couple streams, most of you probably have noticed, internet went burr and had a couple issues of disconnecting and reconnecting to stream. And considering the fact that I did start a bit later than my usual time, that also didn't help either. So I'm really hoping this time around I can actually progress through more of MSQ, because I am really on crunch time this week, as this week is my last week before I go on vacation. So I'm gonna do my absolute best to kind of like power through MSQ while still enjoying it at the same time, mind you. And keep in mind, I'm still mostly trying to aim to finish the main story for Endwalker. Post content can come afterwards, but honestly that's just a plus. But of course, due to timing and stuff like that, and a lot has been going on, I haven't really been able to kind of power through much of main story. So in any case, if I do happen to finish Endwalker this week and it does dive into post content a little bit, I might hold off on that till after vacation for the time being. So that's pretty much the plan right now, because I think I have, what was it, tomorrow and Tuesday, and then Wednesday I might be a little busy, so questionable for stream day, even though it's usually not the day I usually stream. Same thing with Monday. And then Thursday night I'm gonna be leaving for my flight, so there won't be a stream on Thursday. So again, just to remind all of you that starting August 15th I'm gonna be going on vacation, so content and all the other stuff, streams, is gonna be put on hold till I come back, which will probably be some months from now. So that's kind of just a heads up, which again is kind of unfortunate timing. The fact that the first half of the year was just, you know, a lot of stuff happening with life and personal stuff, which obviously can't be avoided. So hopefully you know, sometime next year will probably be a little better, at least streaming wise, and hopefully I can pump out more content. But I'll just have to see. I'm just gonna play it by ear and we'll get through it. So yeah, and as always, as I always say with every Final Fantasy stream, I'm currently doing Endwalker content. So if for some reason you're an expansion behind, which is supposed to be Shadowbringers and below, please note that this might be spoilers for you guys, especially if you do play Final Fantasy XIV and if you're just diving into Final Fantasy XIV Online, so please be aware of that. But other than that, if you're here to just watch me play through the story and all of that, enjoying my journey with all of that, you're more than welcome to stay. And of course, if you're ever curious on my whole Final Fantasy stream thus far, or at least my journey through Final Fantasy XIV, I do have a playlist over on my YouTube channel of previous stream VODs of me doing Final Fantasy XIV content, so please be sure to check that out if you're ever curious, or if you missed out on any of my past Final Fantasy streams and you want to catch up, see what's going on, feel free. So do keep in mind, if internet issues start to arise again, I might have to end stream early, which I'm gonna cross my fingers and hoping to God that does not happen, because again, we're like probably like 27 quests away till the end of Endwalker, so I want to be able to kind of get through all of this beforehand. And you know, again, post content is just a plus and bonus, so we're just gonna leave it at that. But other than that, hopefully you guys are staying safe as usual, and we are gonna get right into it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's stream. And of course, I will point this out, Vlad is not going to be joining me as he's playing another game, so he's just going to be here just lurking and whatnot. So I'm most likely just gonna push through the main story without him, so I'm most likely gonna be doing the voice acting stuff. So he's just gonna be watching, so just giving y'all a heads up. Which in most cases, me and Vlad kind of do voice acting and, you know, doing Final Fantasy XIV content. But this time around, since it's a game that's kind of in beta right now, it's a different game. It's not Final Fantasy XIV. It's a different game that he's playing. But it's kind of a limited time, and today is technically the last day for the game that he's playing. So I'll leave him to that. But other than that, I'm most likely just gonna be pushing through. So let's get to it, and I will see if he's willing to say hi to you guys. Just give me one moment. If I could fix this up real quick. Is it set? Yes, it is. Mr. Midnight, can you say hello to chat for me?
Hello.
Yep, there he is. So he's just gonna be watching me doing MSQ.
Also, I might be sick. So.
Huh? How'd you get sick?
Yeah. No clue.
Was it from work?
Could be stress, work, humidity.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I've been congested all week.
Ugh. That's rough. But yeah, sadly note your wiggles, because I can't do that. I can't do wiggles. That was my favorite thing to do every time we started Final Fantasy, bro. Every Final Fantasy stream. It's okay, just insert him here doing it. Chat, it's fine. Just pretend he's there doing air wiggles before we start.
You should get like a little emote or something on your stream that does that.
I want to. I really do.
Just make my my character and give him ear wiggle.
Oh my god, I want to do that. Well, we'll get around to it at some point. But actually, I'm kind of glad stream kind of ended early the last time, because we were in the middle of an important cutscene, and I kind of wanted you guys to watch it with me too. So that's also another reason. Granted, yes, I wasn't that happy that it ended abruptly, but thankfully we saved it for this stream in the hopes that we'll get through it all. So, starting from where we last left off. So this is gonna be somewhat of a little recap of what happened at the end of last stream. So, yeah. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So this was where we parted ways with Vina, and apparently we caught a glimpse of a vision, supposedly, from as far as memory serves.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready, From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this,
Cool.
we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in
Hi,
motion
Ultima.
to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
It's really cute that she calls us her light of the future, though. I love that. Love that of her.
My light of my future.
Mr. Midnight, please. You're gonna make me cry.
You're the light to my hope.
Stop.
My guiding light.
Stop.
The guiding light to my heart.
Can you not, sir, please?
See, that's all it takes, cat.
No, shush.
All it takes.
Mr. Midnight, shush, please.
That's all it takes to make her smile.
Shush. Hush you.
Just give her that good old riz.
No. Blood.
I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Still baffled at the fact that he decided to betray us, though, at that point. Such a pain.
Ugh.
Well, we're back here again. Literally Amarant in flames and crumbling apart.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
Yeah.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have
Whoa.
gone before.
The monster from our nightmares.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better
Nom.
world. The song
What is this, Attack on Titan?
Bruh.
Oh, and there's the song.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, Open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Oh, here it is again. Praising the sun, everybody.
God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you hear our prayer.
Yeah.
Praise the sun.
This offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
A very nice weapon, though.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
What beautiful world. You guys, the place is in flames and shambles. Hello?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Hi, Frosk.
And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
I was gonna say, if you were able to get that, that'd be really cool.
They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward.
Yeah, I think this is where we last left off from last stream.
So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Damn, that's bright. That's bright, bro. She literally said, let me call forth the sun real quick. Just a huge ball of light. Is this limbo?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh, my lady. Look tattered up.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Oh. Oh my god.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why Given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh dear.
Fragmented, imperfect beings. Yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your
What?
purpose,
Aw.
knowing your end is assured.
That's a flashback to the Emmett
The
Self
strength to
fight.
continue when all strength has left you. To find joy
Wait, so
as darkness descends.
she was with us the whole time? That
In its
happened?
deepest despair, light everlasting.
What? I'm back here.
Conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh, and now we have to go. Oh, we're going back to Ultraland. Okay. Bro, it's like we have to go from this place and then we have to go to that place. It's just like we're bouncing everywhere. But to think we ended up back in the first after all that? Ugh. It's crazy. I literally quit playing the night I watched that cutscene for the first time. Really? Huh. I just have so many questions, bro. Like, legitimately. And I just lied in bed for an hour thinking about what that cutscene meant. Yeah. Cause with her walking and then it shows us moving toward Emmett Selk that way, it almost made me feel like she was with us that whole time. Without even realizing it. And then I just thought, potential theory? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Leia, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Well, it's really nice to see you again, Mama Cryo. Let's see what you have to tell me since it's been a while. Okay. So, have you learned more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Elise and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yustola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contract with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we've gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Rastat Han. Following their discussion, Vertra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure a safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Elise, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not too long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Leia. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Will do. It's what it takes to figure out what the hell is going on. Okay. Let's see, you should be... Oh, you're right here. Huh, didn't have to travel far. Leia, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost.
Uh-oh.
Of course.
It's gonna be long and treacherous.
Lovely.
So meaning if you DC, you're gonna have to start.
No! Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Oh my god, I'd be pissed if that happened. Holy red. Wow. That's scary. Oh my god.
No.
I'd be very mortified if I'd saw those realistically.
We were promised an escape. Not the same you we fled.
Oh. Well, that happened.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Pretty sure this is your 5th or 6th time from your last stream. You sure about that?
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
It was literally the halfway mark.
We must build a line of defense.
See, now those don't count, okay? It's because of my stupid internet that did that.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Hey, Afno, let's go. And Estinian too. Slay.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
They call me my little lord, oh my god. Wait, do we actually... Wait a minute. Are we actually gonna play as them? Oh my god, there's no way! Jesus Christ.
Protect the refugee.
Help is at hand.
Oh, this is the first time I'm playing Sage 2. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Gotta figure out my skills.
Also.
Holy
what?
shit.
Oh, wait.
5, 6, and 7 are... Oh.
Leave it to me.
And before I actually get into playing Sage, that'd be fucking wild.
That'd be cool.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Oh boy. Come here.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
It's the one here where you where you're actually encouraged to DPS, you can theoretically not do a single DPS spell as a healer with the other 3. Sage is the one exception. Interesting. I don't know, because for the longest time ever since I saw Sage, I was like intrigued on the whole class itself. Because I knew I was gonna be playing Reaper for Endwalker. But that's really cool though. Would I not mind playing this class as support? Probably. Oh shit, I can't even run. Yee!
Sage is somewhat a little harder than other supports at times because you gotta balance between DPS and
Yeah.
heals more.
Oh god. Well, look away! I remembered! Yeah.
But not hard enough!
Ideally, when you're healing, you want to make sure they're topped off at least more than half their health. At least ideally, I like to keep them chopped up at least good 70%.
When it came to that one mechanic where he almost died, bro, I was like, shit, I need to heal.
Yeah, sometimes you can struggle. You should have some abilities, at least not in this case, but the Sage sometimes have abilities that can help empower you healing.
It's okay. I still kept him alive.
What?
What? Oh,
Eyeball.
what?
It's easy.
This is rather troublesome.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait. Oh, it's him! Oh my god! To the rescue!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Yeah, it's Euless!
You've recovered
Let's go! Hell yeah!
in time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Yes.
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Let's get him.
Has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be an
Yes! It's the boy!
You know you would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Let's go.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Either we play as Graha or I'm pretty sure I'm playing Alice, but... Is that Alice? Oh, it is her! I was right! Oh wait, this is Red Mage. I just realized. A lot of button mashing. I think my red mage is like level 50 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Big boulder. God damn. He's a big one coming in.
I'm fine.
Don't worry about me, Graha. I'm okay.
Today.
I figured as much. Pullers? I can't keep forgetting I can't run. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I'm not done yet.
Don't worry about it.
Ooh. Boulders?
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Ain't got nothing on me.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose the...
Peace.
Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone. Oh.
This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Sure, you can, girly.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Hi, Graha.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh yeah, taking it down again? Sure. I would gladly.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
find you here.
Hey, let's go.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Let's go. Pointy, welcome to stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I figured.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
See, I would commission him if I actually had the money, but I don't, sadly.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Oh, is he? Interesting.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Yeah, you can send it over in DMs if you want. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought we were done with them.
More of them.
Jeez. Can't even catch a break. Wait, huh? He's back? I thought you were dead.
Xenos. Here.
What the fuck?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
How is he still alive?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't do it.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Ridiculous.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unreprimanded, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I wouldn't say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again.
No major injuries then.
Oh.
Good.
We're good! Let's go!
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yay! The ears.
Here's something just now.
Sorry, chat. Oh. What? Huh? What are you doing here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. There's more of them here. What are y'all doing here?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Yuri!
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Oh my god, he's back! Yeah.
It's heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
I just thought that was comedic timing though.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
I was about to say, Yuri Yonje.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh no, Yuri Yonje!
Then allow me to summarize.
Living way.
We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Made the God, I can't speak. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I literally forgot about the one that was literally asking about pudding! How'd you forget that? Oh! It's snowing here now? What? Oh my god, it's actually snowing in Old Sharlayan! Would you look at that? I dare say Master Fortunal was not as nonplussed as we learned that to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer in the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. See, I never knew that, cause all it was is just day and night. And it also never rained here either, which is quite surprising. That's why I was like, huh, it's actually snowing. First time. Didn't know that. But the music here is beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. Do I miss being around these parts? Oh, absolutely. I can sort of play this song on guitar, I just need to pick up the tempo. Fair enough. A locked box? Unless that's for- oh wait, that's for something else. My bad. And I literally forgot how big this area was. You know, I could have teleported, but I was like, nah. Kinda went to listen to music and take a walk. Or rather, a jog in the area. I think they're using a classic guitar for this song. The guitar sustain isn't very long, which is the case with classical. I use electric because electric. Fair enough. Not that I'm complaining, Yurianje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Highland's Elpis flower lead? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one of the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with aether, said entity would need to be outside this influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetherius. Then, our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim. To defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? No, but Medion is still out there. Aye, though not for lack of trying on Heidelin's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then, communing with Heidelin must be by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus from observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Where are they at? Just my question. Oh, they're over there. So I have to go over to here. Whoops. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. The Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well. You may wait in the corridor. Wait, you said you had this outfit?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden.
Yeah.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to call it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Oh, thank you for the hydration, Pookie.
You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the
Thank
empty
you.
tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
The fuck? Bah, 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 bah.
71
speak the
in
truth and only
favor,
the
28 against.
Damn.
The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So, the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? So many chairs. Oh wait, there's a lookout. Hold on. Let me do this real quick since I'm here. There we go. Now it's clear as day, or clear as night outside. Oh, we have to go to the Archaeon. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Alphaline take you to the medical circuit, or the medial circuit. Wow. I can totally read. Not. I have sent your associates ahead to Logixton Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Oh boy, you can use my mount. I'll have to go here. I think it's... may have to loop around. This way. It's been a while since we haven't been here. Where's the quest objective? Oops. Yeah. Oh, you're literally right there. Jesus Christ. It really does sound relaxing. Something I can listen to while sleeping. Like, that's the kind of music I'd listen to if I were to go to sleep. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmosphere conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. That night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperites in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will provide ourselves worthy of the trust. Your trust. Then, let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Whoa. This is quite the big area. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kukol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Wow, we actually have access to this now? About damn time. Oh, it's a lalafell. Would you look at that?
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah!
Oh.
What a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Exploding.
That black void where the ether's right sparse is strong enough to move our arc.
I like the voice
like
acting.
an actual bomb.
That's what I'm saying.
But it ain't perfect.
That's a description.
Bro.
To the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking. The conversion
But it ain't
6%
perfect.
more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
But where I don't.
Consulted with the Loperids.
I'm having a hard time understanding this.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Man sounds distressed.
Considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
But it ain't perfect.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
A toy boat.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Yes, he is thinking. He's using his brain.
That's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind. from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the Calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Nice catch.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Kaboom! I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Oh, now it's raining here. Lovely. It's times like these we were reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pro conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contract of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, Enolda.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Is the princess.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
I don't understand how this dude even got me.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Is that Lise? Oh my god, it's Curly! Hey!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, she's here!
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Oh, I didn't realize stream had a hiccup. Whoop. It's fine. Stream will be... At least the full VOD of the stream will probably be on YouTube anyway.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot Papalimo's not around. Man. Meanwhile, in Korthus.
There you are. We've no time to.
Everybody is here, apparently.
That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah. We shall never forget the boy from Heavensward.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Gee, I wonder what gave that away. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Yeah, we're just getting everybody we met.
The Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hey, Blonde Gojo.
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Snuck. It's the sea serpent. Snuck. Okay. Actually, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Probably gonna grab some food and stuff like that. So, BRB. Okay, we are back, chat. Finally have some food, and hopefully I can probably get time to eat it during a cutscene that has voiced characters, but we shall see. Alright, let's go. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. That's our boy. Ha! If only Master Coco knew how right he was. Well, he and Grauha established a rapport. Why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and, if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlayan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That's a lot. That lot will need all the help it can get. Well then, off we go. Alrighty, let's see, where do we go? So we're to go this way. Looking at the map. Actually, let me double check something. Okay, we're good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Almost there. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Alrighty, now we have to go talk to some people around the area, and I'm gonna assume I can't attune to this quite yet, but I'm willing to give it a try. Let's see if it allows me to attune to it. Oh, okay, that's perfect. So now I have to go in this area. Let me grab Katha real quick. We shall search for helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Oop, can I not jump over? Dang it, no I can't. Thought I could jump over, but apparently not. I have to go around. Which sucks. Can I go over? I'll go this way. Go up the ramp and around. Oh, hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to the Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Okay, where's the last one? It was a row. Surprising to see that we actually see one in a while. Frog. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Oh, milady. If only you knew. If only you knew. Okay, going back here. Now we go finding the rabbit. Where is it? Oh, it's Living Way.
Fancy meeting you here, Leia. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Yurion Jin and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Lobrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing their risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art best suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Leia. Where's Kato? Kato, come here. Go this way. And we go this way. Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Bro, the music. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Bro, it's the music. Will I be able... Is it this one? It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Metallic 2. Yep. I forgot there was objectives on it. Is that water I hear from the inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Okay. Mushroom-like thing? Oh, it's right next to me. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsville. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed everywhere. Or elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Lothbrokes, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once you've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lothbrokes will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness?
A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here but by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing a safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act an escort to the living way and cooking way, and trust singing way and growing way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, growing way, to the water extraction wants it.
And now I have to move all the way over there.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
Just gonna go on my mount. It's gonna take a while if I'm not on my mount. This way. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Now we have to go up over here.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable fact of this apparatus, would its style be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orianji was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. Let me just use this and go all the way over to where they are. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Come along this way, Cooking Way. Pretty sure they wouldn't mind. Pretty sure they would not mind at all. Ugh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden. So unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it is all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Well, tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? What is that last choice? I'd rather eat rancid giant totems. balls. Meh. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our companion did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange Grove? Is it? Wait. Oh, it's literally right there. I literally had to zoom in. Oh my god. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult you, Anjay, about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is... bitter. This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. What's this? Pumpkins? No. I can't even tell what this is. But we'll see. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. In any case, heartburn, nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! So hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew still has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there is anything even more delicious. How about the yellow fruit over yonder? Wait, what is this? Can't even tell what those are. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh no. Oh. My tongue. Is this poison? Oh, it's a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Poor cooking way. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof! Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst.
Oh.
This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its wild bitterness could be used so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to make, I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt. The Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. What?
What is this, Noah's Ark?
Stop. Oh,
We gotta take one of every animal with us. Male and female.
Lemons can be eaten raw if you're brave and sane enough. Honestly, I would not do that.
Wait, what?
Apparently, according to Frusk, lemons can be eaten raw.
Lemons? Eaten
Yeah.
raw?
If you're brave or
Yeah?
insane enough.
Wait. Yeah? And lemons are actually extremely healthy for you, too. But they do say if you do it, eat that. Don't eat too much because the acidic to it can kind of harm you if you eat way too much.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much to believe that.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind.
I know somebody who enjoys eating lemons. You eat lemons raw, but won't eat limes.
What? Why not limes though?
I don't know.
That's kind of weird. Because it wouldn't make sense if you eat a lemon, you might as well eat a lime. But I guess it's preference.
Mankind, the Loprits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in its knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the Seven Hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Hookingway at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon.
Close enough.
And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
I got corn.
Wait, you got what?
I got corn.
Corn?
Corn.
Oh, for num-nums?
Nom nom.
Oh. I mean, that answers my question. Okay.
Corn.
Good to know. I reappear with a muffin. Oh, hi, Damon. Welcome to stream. It's been a while. How are you doing?
That was most enlightening.
I'm eating corn.
Especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
The Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Limsa Laminsa is the home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments.
With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there were some other way.
I can now see you've been infected by K-pop demon hunters. Oh god, I'm scared. Can't help, I'm obsessed with the movie, bro. It was too good. Leia, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt, our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlian hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Lopert there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Wait, why does K-pop scare you? A little confusing.
What?
Aww. It's like, it's already over. Have you seen the drama? Well, it really just depends. Granted, every fan base is not gonna be perfect, so, you know. Usually you just tend to avoid those areas, technically speaking. It's probably the best way.
What?
But the K-pop fan base is unhinged as hell. Well, that's literally majority of fan bases if you think about it. For me, I'm not like a die-hard fan of K-pop. I just like the music. Don't really have like any biases or anything. I mean, fair enough. It's not really meant for everybody. Yes, Leia. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aethers at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely, and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. Oh, hi, Dacred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him.
Wow!
'Tis as good a place as any. Come.
Come.
Vlad, please. I fear it because unlike other fandoms, they will willingly kill me for an opposed opinion. Well, Damon, you have to realize that's the internet. People have opposed opinions about other stuff, so, you know.
You know what you should say to them? Skill issue. Get a life, get a job, go touch grass.
And that's literally just diehard fans hating on other people that, you know, have opinions of it. You know, not a lot of people like K-pop, and that's fine. But when it comes to a certain point where people start attacking each other and for that matter, just out of pure pettiness, then that's kind of drawing the line of like, yeah, you need to step back. So honestly, you know, you can still like something and be a fan of it, but don't make it to the point where, you know, you become like a fairly like diehard fan and literally gatekeep people in some shit, which is kind of stupid. Which honestly, I listen to K-pop casually, but again, I'm not a diehard fan. I don't really have like any biases, like I said, or whatever, but I do like certain bands. I'll say that. It's literally the same way with like any other like fandoms or franchises. It's literally the same way. As long as you're like doing your own thing, you know, showing appreciation for whatever it is that you like, then that's completely fine. But if it's anything other than that, that goes beyond that line, then that's a problem. What's the story of Final Fantasy again? Isn't it usually about Cloud doing something, or is that just a few Final Fantasies? So, pretty much...
Every Final Fantasy is completely different.
Yep.
No two Final Fantasies. Well, there's a few of them that are an exceptions, but barely an exception. But every Final Fantasy has a different story. Different characters, different reasons, blah, blah.
Yeah, so they're not entirely connected. It's just that they have their own themes to each game. Final Fantasy XIV Online, however, is just, you know, an online MMO that just has story and expansions. So...
Yes. They may have similar elements, but not the same story.
It's unique in their own ways.
Yes.
Which is why people love Final Fantasy for what it is.
Fun fact. Did you know that Square Enix almost went bankrupt and almost closed?
Really?
If the reason why Final Fantasy got its name was because Final Fantasy was supposed to be their last final game that they'll make, in hopes that it brought them back because it was the Final Fantasy, and I quote in quotations, Final Fantasy, like the huge emphasis on final, and it worked so, and it sold so well that they just kept making more. That's why Square Enix's main franchise is Final Fantasy.
You know, I was wondering about how they even got the name in the first place.
There's a few other reasons, but that was like one of the bigger reasons that caused Final Fantasy to get its name.
Yes, Devs, we love you so much for making these games. Even the music is just amazing. There's too many Final Fantasies.
There's 16 in total. Wow, 16 games in the series, but there's like 18, 19.
Yeah, you'd be months in on having to know about every single one of the games.
Now there are people out. I know someone who's done that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, like, there's so many different things and factors that kind of just play into each and every one of the series. Which, oddly enough, Final Fantasy XIV Online is probably like the only game that I've ever played out of all the Final Fantasy games. So I know bits and pieces here and there, but not like 100% completely know like the lore and everything to it, since like Vlad said, there's like a whole different bunch of like stories and stuff, since they're all not connected per se.
Some of them are, but they're all different stories, but it's part of the same universe.
Yeah. Oh, can I help you? Is it you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
Yes.
A burden shared is a burden
I'm
eased.
trembling right now.
Pray tell us of thy troubles.
I'm trembling in my britches. What?
Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Leia, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Well, that's cute. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit and every Loporrit in their place. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and the Cherugians, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? That's 1 out of 8? To find 8 people for this? Bro. Dear Lord. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for Bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Screamer seems fine if in need of a break. You sent me a funny? What? Oh. How are you floating, good sir? What is this? What is this? What? Bro, you did it before and you did it again. Jesus Christ. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I fear as my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight on how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... How? Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loprits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loprits. I would seriously not trust him with any of them. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Hold on, Jet. blasted assistants. Where had they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loppers are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Okay, we're halfway through. Still gotta find 4 more. Which is kind of a big place to be looking around. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I do notice people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now, I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. To think this game would make me go on a fucking goose hunt. Actually, rather bearable. I keep looking. I can. And I will. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Surely. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task.
You see him? He got up and spun. Bro got to move.
He did.
He did.
He's got the schmoves.
He do? The schmooze?
The schmoo. The schmooze. Have you heard anything?
The shamu?
Got Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods knows what made by the gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. That's 6. Okay. I think like 2 more to go. And I can complete this class. Let me at least uncover this part of the map. There you go. So that way I know I can just do that. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems Disc Cleaner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Okay. So you're not the one that I'm looking for. Obviously, it would not be out there. Maybe somewhere around here? I want to guess. No. Let's try over here. Aha! Okay. You might be one, maybe? 56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weed in the... Eve! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and... oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. One down, one more left to go. Wherever they might be. No. Damn it. Thought you'd be the last one, but I guess not. Can't even go through in there. No? Oh boy. This might take me a bit. Please tell me you're the last one. Worries, worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. Damn it! Oh, this is gonna be troublesome trying to find the last one. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on the launch. claiming countless lies and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structure flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Y'all were a pain to find. Oh my. Felt like a ghost chase on trying to find the secrets. Behold, through thine efforts, worth had spread throughout Labyrinthos, barely to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Lockbirds as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
Our last guy was mentally insane.
He was hyperventilating. What did you expect? That's
Calm the fuck down.
That's literally what it was.
And Ian's like, calm the fuck down. Wow.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
In forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way. And what are these like? The fucking
Truth
seven
be told,
dwarves or some
tell
shit?
one from another. No offense intended, of course.
You got Sleepy, you got Grumpy, you got
After you and your
Sleazy.
friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
But they're rabbits.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris.
You know what I mean?
7 dwarves, but bunnies? And there's more than 7?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh, Papalimo.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah, yes, I am.
What was that?
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field.
Wait.
And Moonbreeder's parents.
Wait, they're Moonbreeder's parents? What?
Oh.
It's been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
There's no way we actually meet them.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Oh.
That reaction.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Can I have those glasses?
She made her every choice
As an
of
actual,
her
like,
own free
fashion
will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself
Not a
for her
headway.
death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
You know, game, it doesn't help when you play this music.
Words you penned in that shaky hand.
Mm-hmm.
We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men.
Oh, he's shaking.
Studied and memorized. And meaningless in the moment.
Carry on, Jay.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
I was so lucky I wasn't crying.
Never let you
Oh.
Freaking Papa Floof, not now!
read the same books.
No, no.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time. But she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd.
Also, thank you for the head pets.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too.
Aww.
Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
The literal definition of the parents saying, "I'm proud of you, son," or "I'm proud of you, daughter." Man!
I think I can feel her too.
Oh, Urianger.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Brother.
for our living ways reaction.
Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
God damn.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Leia, be assured that I am fine. I am. Fully glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder than had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Now we have to go look for Alice. Oh, it's in an area that I have not uncovered. There's a kind of wild fun fact about Bloida's voice actor and about her in general. Bloida's voice actor is Umbridge from Harry Potter. Wait, really? Oh shit. That's actually cool. Leia, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure?
Alice, are you sure you can lift those types of boxes?
Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
I mean, no offense, but are you sure you can
Oh,
lift boxes?
there's the transport tutorial.
Bruh.
I mean, they did implement them in this patch. Certain duties require the transporting of items to a designated location. Wait, what were you saying?
I said I love how they need to add a tutorial on telling players, yes, you need to lift box, then take box, into designated location, then drop box. But by the way, if you get attacked, you will drop box.
Well,
That's really...
Yeah, it's really funny. While carrying out such tasks, use of actions will be restricted and you will be granted the transporting status effect. You must be wary of attacks as they will sap your strength. You will lose the transporting status when the effect duration expires or you change areas. In such cases, you may return to the starting location and begin anew. Also, Loida and Wilson are in their mid-50s, which makes sense. This is from the wiki. Oh, I see. Damn, to think they're in their mid-50s is actually crazy. And also Moon Burrito was almost 30. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. I almost skipped that. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have. Think Red to think as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aquaria to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of some sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Oh, no. Damn, she literally said, "You're too weak to carry these boxes. Let your twin do it for you." That's wild, bro. Damn. Curly, okay? Things only siblings can say to each other. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Also, it's funny, they said earlier that gathering adamantite would take too long, but carrying boxes, perfect task for you. That's what I'm saying, like, bro, that make sense. Of course, you had to make me carry boxes all the way from point A to point B, bro. I should be compensated for that. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. No, but that's really hilarious that she even threw that in there, bro. Oh Elise, we love you so much, girly. We love you. Yeah, let's go. Another Aether attuned. Also, I'm gonna go do something real quick, so I shall be right back. Might take me a bit, so shouldn't be long. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty, we continue on. God, it never ends, does it? Ugh, what can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunal's children, are you not? Alphino and Alicia at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nulets, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right here. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aetherburner. Actually, I had something to deliver to you, madam. Here. Theopoldin's paperwork! I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Okay, and then we head back over to Theopoldin. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leviar name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neonkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neonkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Swall looked not to Neonkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Swall lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louis Swall's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father, A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or that cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Cole hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Leia? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cole wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cole's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of the fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. And let me get my cats. Ride forth. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I have been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Aleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xander. The Empire's people— shut up. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fulfill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xander's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have not Xander been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. and both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on the wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cole is getting on?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What? What?
Oh. No, no.
There's an aether current here. I must get it. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Ugh, I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate weighing! I want that adamantite, and I want it now! We... share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish! This sin's about... oh my god, I can't... I can't read!
Hello. Hello.
Just like your money. I wish! This saying about's unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to made. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet anon. Okay. I could just, yeah, I could just teleport there. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yes.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Damn, that's a lot of people. There's so many people here.
Oh.
Damn, that's a lot of cargo. Sheesh. Apparently they delivered, alright.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
That's crazy, bro.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
Ain't no way.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Yikes, bro.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh, wow.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
It's the mum.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
He's here too!
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
Funny boy.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
They're all here too!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon!
Yeah, Olmec is here too.
You brought the team.
The best bird.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh yeah, I was about to say I got it mixed up. Whoopsies!
Of the mind, actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Hi Ryan, welcome to the stream. It's been a bit. How you been?
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Not exactly lizard, that's a dragon race.
That I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Not you singing the Dragon Tale song, bro.
Yes, Father?
Oh, that's awkward.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Wow, he's actually fulfilling his role as a dad? That's a first.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in engineers' capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we were ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks they need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Wait, is that Vlad? I see Lulu Pillow!
Hey!
She's a bun now? Wait a minute. Wow. I've not seen Girly in a hot minute. She actually changed races and stuff. To think we'd see the creator here for the, what was it, ocean fishing stuff is actually crazy. I didn't even think she was gonna be here. Holy shit. I'm actually impressed. No, that's not the creator, Ryan. So basically Lulu Pillow is creator of a website for ocean fishing for Final Fantasy XIV.
Guide.
Yeah, so basically she made a guide for people that are either going on the Indigo or Ruby routes, and to kind of pinpoint the different types of fish you catch at specific time intervals, and then pick out which bait to use for spectral events. So she's the one that created that ocean fishing website guide, pretty much. She actually used to be a Mikote, surprisingly. That's why I was like, wait, is that actually her? That's actually crazy. Because I think when both me and Vlad started out, what was it, ocean fishing, we would have to rely on, like, people telling us, like, what bait to use for fishing for the spectral events. And then I think somebody at some point during one of our voyages mentioned about that specific website to go to. And ever since then, we just utilized it for like different types of like fish you can get for a specific amount of points. And to be able to figure out which fish gives like a higher amount of points for you to be able to fulfill your fishing objectives whenever you're doing a fishing voyage. So it's been a really like helpful tool to kind of use whenever you're doing ocean voyages and stuff like that, which happens to be one of my favorite things to do in Final Fantasy. Now, if that really was the creator of the game, that'd be really crazy. But no, actually, funny enough, we end up I think there was like, I don't remember if it was the anniversary event or whatnot, Ryan, but fun fact, they did implement Yoshi P's character into an event at one point for a Final Fantasy event for people to look at. And this was, I believe, like a year ago when he was put in for an event. So, yee. If you're leveling fishing, it's a godsend. If you're going for scripts, it's still a really good farm. Actually, I'm getting close to like level 100 on my fisher class. My fisher is 96. So, you know, I'm getting there. But after doing PvP on my Picto, I'm literally 2 levels away from 100 on Picto. So that has helped me level my classes, apparently. So there's that. You can go from 2 to 50 in like a day. Oh yeah, by all means. It's a pretty like fast way of leveling. Wait, Ryan, what are you on about? Oh, I'll explain that later. Leia, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. So there's actually a reason why I have this glam specifically, as I had forementioned in a couple of streams ago when I was at the halfway mark for Endwalker content. Apparently somebody did mention it in chat earlier, because supposedly this whole glam that I have on my character, it also connects to the little tiger that's on my lap on my model. So Ryan, if you heard of K-pop Demon Hunters, you'll know. Which I assume you might have not seen the movie, which is actually a Netflix original movie that got released, that was produced by Sony Productions. I was about to say it. Is that the cat from K-pop? Yes! This is Derpy from K-pop Demon Hunters. And the outfit that I have is inspired by the Sajid Boys Your Idol song. So that explains why I have this whole getup with it, because obviously, you know, I had to do it because I'm absolutely in love with K-pop Demon Hunters. Can't stop listening to the soundtrack. Like, it's so addictive. Like, I just love the franchise itself. I've seen pieces, clips from that movie. You should, if you ever get the chance, you should definitely watch it. Not because of it being a really good movie, but the music itself is the reason why I enjoyed the movie itself. The music was really good. It's really good music. And supposedly I heard that I love the clip of the two demon hunters reacting to the boy band with the abs. Oh yeah, Abby. So apparently, from what I've heard, apparently they considered making supposedly like a prequel to K-pop Demon Hunters. So like 2, 3, like K-pop Demon Hunters 2, K-pop Demon Hunters 3, a TV show supposedly, and then the off chance of them making a live action version of K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, that's how popular this movie has gotten. And ever since its first release, within the 5 weeks it's been released, it's been #1 on Netflix. And even, fun fact, it's also the songs that they featured in that movie was also top 10 on Billboard and even Spotify as well. So like, if you were to look at the charts and stuff like that, you'll see song titles from the movie being listed there. So literally, the whole K-pop Demon Hunters craze is literally the equivalent to when Frozen came out, to where they had to make Frozen 2. Like, it's literally gotten to that point where they're gonna be making a second and third movie potentially, and then all this other stuff. Like, I even noticed, like, going through like Twitter, Instagram, even Blue Sky, like left and right, I've seen a lot of like fan art of the pairings of like ships, like Rumi and Ginu, and then you have Zoe and Mystery, and then you have Mira with Romance and Abby. Like, there's a lot of like fan art based on those shippings, And not only that, there's a lot of people that made like a lot of fan art based on like the ending that they could have wanted, that they always wanted to happen ever since watching the movie itself. So yeah, so there's a whole lot. We love the franchise, we love the fan base, you know. It's really amazing to think that K-pop Demon Hunter has gotten really popular to the point that they'd consider doing all that stuff. And there's even merchandise too in the Netflix shop too for the whole franchise and the movie itself, so that's how much you can tell people love it, including myself. Yeah, it's really just hit or miss with some franchises. I will say people have made speculations about that, especially towards the ending of the movie, where it shows the billboard and I think it mentions something about something returned, and then Derpy and Sussy appeared on top of the billboard, assuming that Genu might come back, which we don't know 100% sure, but who knows? There's just a lot of like fan theories and speculations that are going around on the internet. So really, until we find out what actually happens, we have yet to see everything else that comes about it. But I know it's probably not gonna be some time until, you know, they finish making all of that, which I want to assume might happen sometime next year, if I'm not mistaken, or 2 years from now, that they're gonna be making all these like prequels and sequels, even the TV show, and potentially a live action if they do get around to making it. But, you know, it's really exciting to see where it's going. At least for K-pop Demon Hunters and how popular it's gotten. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with the series and franchise altogether, for the most part. And I'm also hoping to make more fan art, because I may or may not have done a little doodle of Derpy, because I love Derpy so much. Would love to snuggle that precious bean. If they wanted to go full fandom with the TV series, one twist I legit can see people losing their shit is that the dude returns and they have a time skip, possibly wedding or kids. Yeah, that's also another thing too. Maybe they might. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm just excited the fact that they're considering even making another like movie and stuff. So here's to hoping. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its mostly closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. And, of course, this outfit wasn't the only one I came up with. I also did Rumi's, I also did Zoe's, and then I also did Mira's outfits as well. Obviously, at least for when I checked the glam stuff, for when I was trying to put together their glams on my character, they were on classes that I don't even play. So, yeah. Like, there were even, like, speculations of people thinking that Guima might be Rumi's father, but, you know, we don't know about what actually happened with her father. We only know about her mother who passed away, and she was part of a K-pop group with 2 other women before the 3 girls kind of came into play. That is a big ship. I bid you welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great of a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kakol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Also, I forgot to mention, people have also made fan art of, what's it called? What was it? Rumi and Ginu having kids. And then, I've seen a couple people make fan art of, like, human versions of, Sussy, who's the magpie bird with the hat, and, Derpy. Which is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. And I've even seen it where I think there was one artist I saw who drew, what was it, the demon versions of the girls, I believe. And then there's also a creator who's done, what was it, covers of what it would be like if the boys wrote the Huntrix songs instead of the girls themselves, which was really cool. Like, there's so much creativity with the K-pop Demon Hunters community that I've seen around. It's really, really amazing. And I love it. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazine. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The antioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the antioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but If we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The antioscope's oculenses by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we can determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with the teleportation magic. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Oh no, not Rainbow Road. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in a matter that Master Fortunal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me? Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memories washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment, in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus, I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. I guess you can say that. Oh, it's a dungeon! Hello!
Wow.
I did not think we were queuing into a dungeon. That is crazy. Oh boy. Let me see if Fruska's available. Oh wait, you're already on. Would you look at that? Let me invite you if you're able to. Let's hope that we can actually find a party. Alright, MSQ is in. Let me see. Where is the antioscope? Joint. Oh, that was quick. Hello. that was fairly quick, I'm not gonna lie. Because usually at times like these, at least within this hour, it's just like, yeah, there's nobody that's gonna be queuing in for dungeons. Actually, I was wrong. this is cool. Oh yeah, you see Frusk's glam blood? He's
Yeah,
using Dark
right.
Knight.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, you sound congested. Holy.
All seems in order
Yeah,
with the
I
lens.
get sick.
And I trust you can hear me.
We have a white mage? Ooh!
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Did you take meds?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Alrighty, Ryan. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good night and see you next stream. Meow. Bum, 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 bum. I will say this is a pretty nice looking dungeon though. Oh, there's more. What's happening? Whee! First boss, what is that? that's perfect. On me. Ouchie.
Ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Whoa. Wow, it's so bright over here. That's cool. Oh boy. Stay alive, Frosk. What is this? First on offending, I'll pass on that. This is really pretty. Whoa. What is this? Ouchie. No. What is happening? Oh, lordy Lou. God damn. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't put the debuff. Ugh. Ouch. Ooh. Way too close. Way too close for comfort. Whee! Huh. Crystal path. Literally now we're space. Minfilius spirit. Oh, she's here. This is the boss.
So, it's stubborn. It's the last.
Whoa.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Amon the Undying. Didn't think we'd see you again, Amon. Yeah, kinda does sound familiar. I just can't put my finger on it.
Many faces have I worn, but
wait,
is my favorite by far.
No, that can't be.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Whoops, didn't mean to use my dash there.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Oh god. Oh. Should have known that.
What a boorish audience you are!
You can tell my mechanics thing isn't always the best. No. Do. That? Oh my god. They reached 100.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
I could be wrong, Fresk, but did that sound like Fandaniel by chance? Just out of sheer curiosity. Of course, that was brother. I was like, no, that can't be him. Of course it was him. Jesus Christ, bro. To think we'd actually hear his voice again? Ugh. You were enough trouble as is. The slightly flamboyant, showboaty tone of voice kind of gives it away. Oh yeah. Oh no, wait!
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
I think I'm starting to remember now. Because I'm starting to remember it now. It has been a bit, but... Shit.
To deal the coup de grace.
Yeah, that is him.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes? His voice is a little rougher, but yeah.
How would you know that name?
It's a bit strange hearing him again, though.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
I was about to say, man has two personalities? Goddamn.
You will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Also, thank you for the hydrate, Ultima. I appreciate it.
Is that Arsahi?
Wait, what?
But let me be clear.
Oh my god.
To consort with the likes of you.
It's actually him.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. but to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
You know, it's weird seeing him again after so long. Is he still the pain in the ass? Yeah.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
So if you remember, Daniel used Asahi's body to be able to walk around, which is why he looked and sounded like Asahi. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That's right. It's the crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
It's actually her. Whoa! Oh my god! It's actually her! Mother Hydaelyn! We meet again, but no.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose. And hope? As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
It's the weapon.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Wait, so you're meaning to tell me Hydaelyn's more powerful than Zodiark?
Lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Wait, what?
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case,
wait.
far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Oh shit, we're actually fighting her.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Well, shit.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
You know, I never would have thought we actually fight Hydaelyn. In my time of being an Eorzean, oh boy. Oh my god, and she's... What? During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the anti-scope of the party of NPC avatars. What? There's no way we actually fight Hydaelyn! What? Holy shit! Yeah. What about that? This was the first time you ever could do a trial with— Oh, wait, really? What? Oh, that's so cool! A trial with the scions, bro? That's actually crazy! Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna try it. Cause I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're actually gonna find people at this hour to do this, so I might have to. Yeah, we might have to, because I don't know if we're gonna find people for that. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay. See, that's what I figured. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it would make sense if it was all of them. But, oh my god. I did not realize she'd actually become a trial boss too. Which is crazy! Also, thank you for the hydrate. Gonna need it.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This is actually sick!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
See, that one I figured as much.
You underestimate me!
And now this!
You underestimate me!
Allow me.
Light unyielding!
Oh my health! Jesus Christ!
Hold still.
Oh, this pains me so.
By blade!
Oh, I just predicted that.
Something special for you. Be gone!
We're near or far!
You underestimate me!
I have you!
By blade!
I have you now!
Crystals of light, to me!
Crystals?
Here!
Together we shall overcome.
The song of creation's end! Feel!
You're mine!
The sorrow of hope's demise! Think!
Oh, she's saying the words.
Hold still.
Find your way in the darkness. my children and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over.
Whoa. Very flashy, holy shit! Very flashy. Oh boy.
We're near or far.
Oh. Oh my health! Jesus Christ. Ah yes, everyone's favorite spell, Vera Flashbang. Bruh, ain't no way. Okay. 1, 2.
Be gone!
Ow.
I will not hold back!
Light unyielding.
Oh, my health. Jesus Christ.
Refulgence eternal.
Whoa, whoa.
By blade.
Oh, I'm dead. Damn it! Chorus.
Prepare yourself.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Together we shall overcome this.
We're near or far.
Stop us!
I will not hold back!
My turn. Hold still.
And now this. Light unyielding.
You're mine! There!
By blade.
Allow me.
You underestimate me. We're near or far. By blade! I have you now. Crystals of light, to me. Here.
Make ready.
Oh shit, look. Ah, I was on the wrong one.
Song of creation.
Jesus.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. I will not hold back. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh boy.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special.
This test is far from over. By crystal's light,
Let's give them a show.
where near or far.
Oh boy. Holy shit. That hurts. Holy.
You now. Where high or low.
You underestimate me.
Still get brother. Oh my.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
I have you now.
My turn.
By blade.
I have you now.
I have you.
Away with you!
Succumb not to fear.
FFX. Whoa, no.
We're near or far.
You now.
For real, it was. It was perfect.
Light unyielding.
You underestimate.
Oh my god. I swear, me close to dying is scaring me. I swear. I can't. It pains me so. One, two, three, four. Whoa. Oh shit. No, no, no. Why did I do that? Ah. Stupid brain.
By flame.
No! Game! Bro! I almost had it too. I'm gonna cry.
Have you the will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
Jesus Christ. Third time's a charm, I hope.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Damn, Mother Heidelin really do be challenging me.
Together we shall overcome. We're near or far. And now this.
Surely I get it this time, right? I'd hope. Surely.
Light unyielding.
Because now I actually know what to expect. Watch the text bubbles to hit. Gotcha.
By blade. I will not hold back. Hold still. Make ready.
It's in.
We're near or far. Allow me.
Edge.
By blade.
Yep.
Scrolls of life, to me.
It's crystals.
Here. The song of creation.
Edge.
Feel.
Stack. Shield. And it goes to heals.
Find your way in the darkness.
Edge.
Hold still.
Next one. Spread. Heals again.
You underestimate me.
Edge. Back.
Allow me.
Stack. Shield.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and
Raid wipe.
look back.
Stacks to 3 LB.
Then you are resolved. This test is far. By crystal light.
Allow me.
Spread. Ouchie. Oh. Oh wait, I stepped on the edge! No! Why'd I do it? Fuck. I went a little too far there.
Have you the strength of will to all?
Fuck me. Forgot you can't touch the edge.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
I will not hold back.
Tank Buster.
And now this.
You cannot stop us.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back. You underestimate me.
Out.
By blade.
Tank Buster.
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
I have you now.
By blade!
Hold still.
Crystals of light, to me!
Crystals.
Here. The sword
Edge.
of creation's end. Feel.
Crystal.
The
Stack.
hope's demise.
Shield.
Think.
Next.
Find your way in the darkness.
Edge. Crystal. Spread. Ooh. Next crystal. Oh, edge. Other. Braid wipe.
My children, and never look back.
Upcoming LB3. Attack again.
Something special.
Give them a show. This test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light on
Spread. Okay, I remembered.
with heart and speed. Refulgence eternal. Let's give them a show.
Oh boy. Yeah. So I'm trying not to get hit as best as possible. So I'm kind of fucking myself over. I'm kind of screwing myself over at this point. Tank Buster.
We're high or low. I will not hold back.
Yes! I didn't get hit that time. That's what I was trying not to do. Get hit by. Stack? Whoa! I almost got hit. Jesus Christ.
Succumb not to fear.
I'm getting close. Stack. Multiple. Shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Edge, not too close to the edge.
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
And out.
You underestimate me!
Stack multiple. Shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the 12. Holy shit. Thank the 12.
At last.
Thank you.
Has the strength to.
Oh, there she is. Actually defeated. See, I knew I was gonna get it eventually, but holy shit, that was just from like minor mistakes. Cause you know how I am with trials and stuff like that. I tend to make little bits of mistakes here and there, so it's hard. It's a little hard to kind of get it at first, but after a few tries I managed to get it down.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Yeah.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair.
A very nice skill to have.
We had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
30-second buff duration? Damn.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Hey, let's go.
Deliver it unto the Loporets, They will guide you to her.
If it's non-CD during a fight, you're not doing something right. Yeah, that's true.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the Great Expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Oh, it's the music.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Wait, a gift for me? Are you sure, Eidolon? What could you possibly give me, though?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes?
Yeah, I have it right here.
As Eidolon, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Benoit.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Alright. Just give me one moment. I will be right back real quick. Alrighty, I am back. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? So I think we might have time for like one more quest, and then we'll finish the rest probably tomorrow or later. But we'll see.
You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. With that, I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and the Charlayan's Ark. I am too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause.
With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? It was a lot. It really was a lot. Don't mind me as I take fall damage to quickly make my way to the spot that I need to be at. Is it? Oh, I went the wrong way. I went to the wrong building. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. It was a lot to absorb, I'll tell you that. To think we'd do a dungeon and a trial in one go is kind of crazy. Granted, we did more dungeons than the last expansion. So it's either I do one more quest or I do the rest next stream. What?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Actually, you know what? Because here's the thing. So, since I completed that quest, there's at least 15 more quests left remaining for the Endwalker MSQ, so I was thinking of like doing one more quest and then wrapping it up, but depending if I do it either later tonight, which since it's Monday over here, or we do it on Tuesday. Either way, we'll most likely get it done, per se. But for safety measures, I may do it another stream later and to kind of wrap up Endwalker just to be sure. I mean, yeah, I have some household chores to kind of take care of for the rest of this week, but I'm gonna have to see. 'Cause it was quite a bit. 'Cause obviously that trial took at least like 4 tries. So I kind of wasted a bit of time that I was gonna use for another quest, but I think I could probably hold it off this time. And I've been streaming for quite some time, so I think I can definitely hold off the next one. Cause let me just double check real quick, cause level 90 quests have 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so there's about 15 quests left within the MSQ. So I'm most likely gonna have to hold off the rest for next stream. Jeez, the time for me to go on vacation is fastly approaching, more than I could ever want. It's a bit crazy to think that. But I will say that definitely was a lot to process. So many unanswered questions, yet, you know, it happens. Oh, holy shit. My brain still needs to process some stuff. But yeah, safe to say, I think we could probably hold off more of this next time. And of course, for how long we haven't been in Old Charlayan, to find my favorite spot. You see why I quit for a night after henceforth he shall walk? Yep. I definitely see it. Believe me, all of that was so unexpected. Like, I was really, really surprised. Whew. But yeah, that very much so the process. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot more content to kind of wrap my head around, especially the fact that I'm getting really, really close to the end of the main MSQ, and I know there's post content to go about. And then making my way through, what was it? After post Endwalker, I'm gonna be finally caught up. Well, sort of. Since, you know, there's still some Dawn Trail stuff to go about, but at least I'll be caught up, expansion-wise, somewhat. So, we'll have to see, what happens. But anyway, as much as I'd like to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV, it is pretty late over here. So, and I've been streaming for like over 7 hours now, so I think it's a good amount of time to kind of just, you know, take in for the time being, and then, you know, continue the rest, next stream. So, yeah. Let's go head back to the just chatting screen and then, say a few things and then wrap up. Oh, hey, Olivia. I'm really sorry you got to the end of the stream. I'm starting to wrap up for the night. Been streaming for quite a long time, so I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, it's morning over here, so you know. Surprisingly, I was able to get a lot of progress done, like how I wanted in the previous 2 streams, and despite the little hiccup that it had, just for like a split second, I was still able to kind of get through the stream for the content that I wanted to kind of get through. But of course, like I had said earlier, the full VOD is also going to be up on YouTube as well. So yeah, there's that if you want to watch like the whole thing and whatnot. But other than that, for those of you that are still here and are still watching, thank you guys so much for watching tonight's stream. All my links are down below, my social media panel on Twitch and my About Me on YouTube, wherever you are viewing this stream. And if you ever missed out on any of my past streams or any of my past Final Fantasy streams, please be sure to head on over to my YouTube channel and check out the playlist that I have for you guys of streams that I've done this year and years prior. And again, like I said before, I do have a playlist of my Final Fantasy XIV online streams, so please be sure to check them out if you missed out on any of them. And of course, if you're ever curious on the type of content that I've made on my channel. You can also check any of the playlists I have made for those as well. And again, I'm really proud with where I am at progress-wise for the MSQ stuff, so it's only a matter of time till I actually finally finish Endwalker MSQ. So there's that. But if I can at least make one person smile, I know I'm doing my job right. So with that being said, at least the next time I stream, which again, I'm getting to the nitty-gritty for the most part, which for those of you that don't know, starting August 15th, I'm going to be going on vacation for some time, so I won't be able to do streams and make content for a while. So probably the next time I stream will either be later on today, which is Monday, or Tuesday, where I go ahead and try to finish Endwalker MSQ. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to do post content, as you know, there's a bit more to that. So, which I had initially stated that my original goal was to get through all of 6.0 for Endwalker MSQ, and then kind of just continue stuff afterward when I come back from my vacation. So it's gonna be quite some time till I'm able to stream again, so that's why I'm kind of like doing all these streams now. And of course streaming on days I don't usually stream. So hopefully around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Monday, which is today, at least over here, that I could probably start, or maybe a little hour earlier, because I know for a fact that some of the stuff can be quite lengthy, especially when it comes to cutscenes, as experience from previous expansions and stuff like that. It can get a little lengthy, especially for specific quests, and I kind of want to get through all of them per se. So it's definitely gonna be worth something to kind of watch. Especially if you've been on my Final Fantasy XIV Online journey for a while now, whether it be from the beginning, like around 2020, because I actually checked the playlist of my Final Fantasy XIV streams, and I started playing this game like 5 years ago, which is actually crazy that I actually started playing this game during COVID. And when the pandemic was happening, and now 5 years later, here we are, now in Endwalker, almost about to finish the main MSQ. It's kind of baffling. So I'm really grateful for being able to play this game on stream, kind of going through the story, meeting many different characters, and of course having favorites for some that I absolutely love and adore and would never trade for the world. So it's been a very lovely experience per se to be able to get through the story, fight some bosses, you know, in the middle of it, and of course can't forget about glam stuff, aka fashion. And I may have gotten into PvP recently and actually gotten a new outfit, so I was able to kind of put that together, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a whole lot more. Which, actually, speaking of post content, I'm still debating on what class to kind of play during post content, because for all I know, it's gonna be a new class when I start doing Dawn Trail stuff, which you guys will see, and who knows, there might be something brand new that I might be doing content-wise, which at least it pertains to the game, of course. So you guys will find out soon enough when we get there. But for now, I'm just gonna have to figure out what class to use for post content, and then we go from there. Will I be using the same, at least, you know, keep the dark theme for Endwalker? Maybe. I might. Not 100% sure. I might change it up. Might go back to my Sanctuary dream form for it, but who knows? Because obviously Endwalker is supposed to be a very dark expansion to kind of go through story-wise, so that's why I kind of brought out my Nightbearer Succubus form for this, which has been pretty fun. And yeah, so hopefully later on around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or maybe a bit earlier than that, like 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I can probably start things back up again and kind of wrap up Endwalker MSQ, and then we'll go from there. But if not, if I can't do it later, most definitely it'll be Tuesday, same time, because thing is, Wednesday I got to do some passport stuff with Floof parents, and I don't know if it's gonna be the whole day that I'm gonna be out doing stuff. And then Thursday, which is gonna be later on at in the nighttime, I'm gonna be leaving for my flight, so there won't be a stream on Thursday, obviously. So just giving y'all a heads up, just to kind of update you guys and letting y'all know. I don't know if I'll be able to post, you know, some stuff while I'm away, but I can only try. Maybe post some doodles here and there if I'm ever inspired. But other than that, that's pretty much about it. I don't know what else to say, but that's all there is to it, to kind of just let y'all know. It's been quite a bit. I know, kind of wish I had more time to stream more of the stuff, because guaranteed if I had started my Shadowbringer, or not Shadowbringer, Endwalker stuff like earlier in the year, I'm pretty sure I would have been up to doing post content, or at most starting Dawn Trail stuff. But again, life has its ups and downs, so I can't really say or do much about it, as that's inevitable, as most things are. But I really hope that you guys are enjoying this stuff as much as I am, because I'm really enjoying all of the Final Fantasy XIV Online stuff, especially with the story and even the music too. So yeah. But again, I appreciate all your guys' love and support. And as always, if you ever want to support yours truly, there are some ways you can do that. Which I'm pretty sure Stream Elements kind of posted it in chat, but I shall do it anyway. If you are in my Twitch chat. So for those of you that don't know, I am affiliated with Drink Poggers, or also known as Poggers Shop, over on Twitter. And if you go to poggerslifestyle.com/pandaneko, and if you use my code pandaneko at checkout, you'll get 10% off your purchase, as I am affiliated with them. They are a lifestyle brand that sells energy, sleep, and hydration mixes, and they also offer some bundles, and also mention about giveaways once in a while, as they also have released new flavors for energy and hydration, so please be sure to check them out, as this is Floof approved, Monkey approved, and Void approved 100%. So if you're ever interested in trying out something new, please be sure to check them out, as they are a small company that's actually growing, surprisingly, with the new affiliates that are joining Poggers and spreading the word about, you know, how good their stuff is. And another way, obviously, you know, giving Crystal bits, tips, you know, all of that. Even subscribing also does help along the way. And of course, still working my way to like 350, 400 follows on Twitch, and 200 subs on YouTube. Every little bit counts, so I would truly appreciate it, as it would help me, you know, let me know that y'all enjoy my content. And of course, if you're wanting to look for somebody who does art, I do have commissions open over on my VGen, which the link is posted in my Blue Sky bio. It is also on my Twitter bio, even though I don't really post on Twitter as much anymore. And it is also on my social media card. So if you ever are interested, please be sure to head on over to VGen, check out my portfolio, and if you ever want art from me, just hit me up and, you know, we'll work something out. So, yeah. What else? And of course, for those of you that don't know who I am and are new to my channel, hi, I'm Crystalina Rose, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer, and while this is my nightmare succubus form, I am a sanctuary dream goddess that resides in the Crystal Sanctuary. My lovely Panda Neko Dreamers resides in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary, and as they say in my lore, I'm the Mystic Dream Sanctuary goddess that grants people's dreams and makes them come true. So let us hope for the best that we meet in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary so I can grant you the dreams so you also deserve. So, yeah. But anywho, give me one moment. You know, to think there's people like this is kind of very iffy, but it's whatever. But anyway, either Monday or Tuesday stream, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, depending on whichever comes first, and I'll see you guys then. So let's wrap up, shall we? So, wherever you guys are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, stay being awesome, and I love you all. Hope to see you all in the next one. Sweet dreams, my lovely little panda neckos. Don't let the nightmares bite. And also, please be nice to your fellow streamers. It would be really appreciated. Mwah. Goodbye, and good night.